Right, there we are again. Hey. Okay, who's first in the chat? Yeah, that takes a long time. I'm starting to get used to that people join in the first second. Okay, let's go coding. Right, so earlier today I did make this pipeline factory task ready for leaving the task in the middle of the multi-loop. And specifically I want to leave it here, which still has a slight problem because there is one scope left here, this scope, which allocates these two variables. But on the other hand, I only need those, I think, to be passed to this function, right? Yep. And the same thing for this one. So quite clearly I could make this scope end sooner. Let's say there. Let's remove this indentation. Begin pipeline layout creation. Well, actually it's finishing here, so it's already created there. What else am I doing here then? Yeah, the end is here. And this part is creating the pipeline itself. Right. I have the feeling that this set binding map, I mean I still use it here, so that if I put my scope like this, then I have to put the set binding map outside of the scope, which makes a problem again, because I use it here and there and everywhere. Let's see where exactly this is being used. Probably not. This is the last line. Yep. Hmm. Whoa, so few viewers. I know I am late today, but apparently that makes a big difference. Okay, so yeah, what I'm doing is that what I want, rather, is registering the uniform buffers that I want to create. And then the factory task must detect that a uniform buffer must be created at this point here. And then it starts creating it, and if another factory gets to the same point and sees that that uniform buffer must be created, but it is already being created, it has to wait, and I don't block, so instead I just have to leave this function and then re-enter at this point, which is not possible when we have a local variable here. Hello, Katja, how are you? I'm wondering if it is really necessary to make this a member of the object. Of course, it must already exist when I call this function. And then I'm going to need it see what this thing does here. Do set binding map callbacks. What are those callbacks? Yeah, those callbacks compile the shaders. Is that a problem? I think that is a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. Okay, I cannot do this. I cannot even do this here. Really? No, I can do this here. Okay, so let's put that inside the scope. I can still do that. And then here, this is the last line where I need to map. There's only one task that's really doing it, and it might as well do it immediately. So perhaps I can make this a local. I'm going to try to make it a local thing. Although that means that I have to decide inside this scope what I want to do. And I can only wait outside the scope. Or I can just make a case here. Let's make a new case for start. So that is something like, rather scroll up. It's a C++, yeah. And is it easy to learn C++? Well, what is easy? That's very relative. What some people find easy, other people find difficult. And in general, I would be tempted to say that it is not easy. But it's not impossible, so yeah. Maybe you can call it a challenge. So new case, and this new case is called, well, make up a name. Hello, Michael. This is again terribly difficult. Why is it so difficult? Because I'm stupid, I think. Some name, I don't know what yet. Anyway, this would be my entry point, where I want to wait. So all things. All nonsensical anyway. My coding more and more often feels like claying, or how do you call that? Making a statue, some artwork. I think claying is a good word. Just add little pieces here and there. Not really knowing what it has to become. This is not completely broken code that doesn't in any way do what I want yet. But it is closer than what I had a few minutes ago. Just a little bit closer to what it should be. But now I don't know anymore, so I think that maybe perhaps yes, I should continue first with another piece of code where I'm at the registration of the shader resources that need to be created. So that is, let me think, I have only one place like it at the moment, which is an add uniform buffer. So at the bottom here I have calls the uniform buffer to be created from the pipeline factory. The strange thing, however, is that this is the only place where I do that. Why wouldn't I be doing that with the other shader resource that I have, textures? I probably should, but I don't want to do everything at the same time. I want to make baby steps. So I could begin with just the uniform buffers, but I already know that probably I want to extend it later on to a more general case. I think these things all have the same base class, right? So I do not only have add uniform buffer, I also have add texture. But my texture is already created for some reason. So then where is it being created? Let's have a look at where that is being called. Grab project sources, add texture. So this is being called on sample texture, which is a shader resource texture, which contains yeah, the handles. So I'm wondering then, where is that created? Create image view here. Really? So it's created at construction time. Well, if that is possible. That more work is needed. More work is needed than just creating it. Anyway, yeah, it looks like this texture here is what can be compared to the uniform buffer that I have. And this texture is being derived from two things, base and memory image. Hopefully base is then derived from something. Oops, it's not. But there's another base maybe. This base. Base class for shader resources. Aha, it's not derived from, it is the base of the shader resources. So I have a base class, shader resource base, that is a base class of a texture. And if I go back to the add uniform buffer, add uniform buffer is called with, for example, top buffer, which is shader resource uniform buffer, and that is not this one, but this one, I think. That is derived from uniform buffer base, which is derived from base. So they both have base as a base class. So I want to let's see if I want to make it general, then I have to register that a pointer to the base class, I guess. What I'm passing here is uniform buffer, which happens to be a const reference uniform buffer of the owning factory. So that is this one, and I have to implement that. So I think I can make a base pointer here, or the const base pointer, or what should we call shader resource. And I'll rather, I'll have to store the pointer here. So, but instead of well, this thing is called add uniform buffer. Let's not do that then. Let's call it add shader resource. And then I'm going to pass this as a base const reference. And then I call this a pointer, say, make the pointer a pointer to the thing. That's for the lifetime. Hi Demir, how are you, man? Okay, let's see. Add shader resource. Get a pointer. We have to fix me. We have to store this pointer somewhere, and well, in the pipeline factory. This method is being called from the factory itself, so it is essentially single-threaded. So there is no mutex locking necessary. I can just add it to some container. I don't know yet what. I think it doesn't really matter. I can just add it to a vector or something. Add a pointer to the yeah, well, shader resource base to a list of required well, shader resources. And then we have to do that, so we get a list is no, I just typed it right, so the name is clearly required shader resources. List. And I'll just make it a vector, so I can use push back, and I'm just adding that thing. No, I'm not really interested in having this variable. Might as well do it like this. That's also always a problem. I really want to write my comments as English, meaning as English prose sentences. So they start with an uppercase and they end with a dot. But this is the name of a variable, and this is a different name. I cannot make it an uppercase S. Now this would be the correct sentence, but it looks like a sentence that doesn't start with an uppercase. So I just put the in front of it, I guess. The shader resource should be an instance of the window clause. Oh, so I'm going to miss you, Demir. You're going to have a busy time on the university, and you will have not any more time to be here every time I stream. It's not even a question. Okay, let's make the list. the pipeline factory. What is our namespace? No, it's not Vulkan, because there's a Vulkan here. Ah, the factory is a task, right? So we have to start even from here, and then the shader resource is even in some namespace, which I forgot which. I think shader builder, not sure. Let me just have a look. Shader builder, yep. In this case, I probably want to add where it is being filled. This will add, let's say, there is something else. Now, I only have a base pointer, so the only thing I think I can do is call a virtual function on the base class, and then have the derived class create itself. Meaning that, well, I first have to understand how the uniform buffer is being created, which currently happens in create uniform buffers. This is user code, which currently just creates all the uniform buffers that I have in this test application, which is 3 of them. But now I want to extract code from that just creates a single uniform buffer, which is going to be very painful. Yep. Where does it actually create a thing? One would think in a function that uses create. And top buffer create. Yeah, there it is. That's the creation, and then we have more. I'm also doing here the update of the descriptor set. And then I initialize it, but I don't think that's really necessary. Not 100% sure though, but and this is a hack anyway, so I'm not interested in it yet. And finally, oh boy, more complex. Ouch. Yeah. That's difficult. I guess this could or should be part of the creation of the texture. So it's only done half. I mean, I'm creating a uniform buffer and then I'm doing the update descriptor set for the uniform buffer. Well, up here, right? So I have 3 uniform buffers, and I do create for each of them, and then I do update descriptor set for each of them. And the texture is created somewhere else, so the create is already done, but I still need to do the update descriptor set. In other words, I'm going to ignore the texture for the moment. Let's concentrate on the creation of the top buffer. What I do above here, M descriptor sets. We create the descriptor sets. Ouch. Yeah. Stars like that. Sorry. Yeah, it's slightly different, right? It is calling here get vh v descriptor set layouts. which has a number of elements equal to the number of elements in M sorted descriptor set layouts. Okay, which is equal to the number of different set index hints passed to this function. Right. Yeah, hello. Lahari. Thank you. The interesting thing is that I have viewers lately, so now I'm close to 100 viewers. While all my streams are basically like this. I mean, from my point of view, right? You see me do things that it's impossible that anyone understands what I'm doing. Why? Because I hardly know myself. Let's see. To me, it feels like I said before earlier in the stream, it feels like claying. I don't know if that's the right word. Not native English. Claying. Maybe not. Let me try to translate that. Yeah, to clay, like this. So it feels like I have... it's different, let me think. I have the code that I have now, which is not how it should be, which means that certain code must be removed and other code must be added. If I add code at the same place where I just removed it, you can also say that I changed that code. But I don't know the code yet. I mean, if I knew the result in terms of pure C++ code, I would just happily type away until I had it. No, I know the result in terms of something abstract, almost a feeling. So I do not know the code. I just know, I have a certain feeling about it. It's a vaguely abstract idea of where I want to go. It's not possible to translate that feeling into code in one step in my head. I can only do it a little bit, and maybe even in a way that I make mistakes. So I just add a little bit. That's why I call it claying. I add a little bit here, and then I add a little bit there, and then I think, no, maybe not. What I just added, remove it again or deform it again. I press my fingers again against it and make it a little bit different. And then once I have a certain base, certain structure, I suddenly see, okay, now I can put there's another piece on top of it. So I can grow and then maybe scrape something away. And it's all very vague and abstract and yeah. And that's what I have in my head. And that's how I'm coding. And then people are looking at that. I cannot believe that they understand what I'm doing. And then suddenly it is finished and it works. And that last point is the big thing. So for me, from my point of view, I'm doing things that nobody can follow and nobody will see it coming, that suddenly the code is finished. And it works. I've seen that every time, again and again, while I'm working in the stream. It's vague. Okay, it works. End of the stream. So I don't understand how people can feel that is satisfactory for them. Unless I'm mistaken and people can follow what I'm doing and they see it grow and they see me claying and they see that it becomes more and more beautiful and they see that suddenly it becomes a working whole. I don't know. Gamer Kill Pro, what did you ask? I only see someone asking how long is it gonna take. Chose not to ignore that question. I don't know what you ask, Game Killer Pro. I don't even see you have said anything before that. Oh yeah, no, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you mean with how long is it gonna take? What? Anyway, I'll continue with claying, and hopefully before I have to go to bed, it suddenly is finished. The piece that I'm claying here. So what I did here was tell the owning factory that I want to add. Maybe, yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's better if I do not watch the chat because it's super distracting and it just makes my whole story a bit more vague and slower. Well, in the end, I'm not. It's not very helpful if I answer certain questions anyway. Yeah, Gamer Killer Pro. So the problem is that I need to concentrate a lot on this, and if I constantly read the chat, then I do not get to programming. So I try to concentrate, and then I miss questions, and yeah, that's just how it is. So I'm going to make it even worse. I'm going to not watch the chat for a bit, so I can really concentrate better. Right, so that's at least for the people that the 50 plus people that are watching without chatting is much better, I think. Okay, so what I did here is I have a new shader resource, a shader resource being a uniform buffer or a texture or something like that, which is being added by the user. The user is calling, the user means the user of my Vulkan engine. The user is calling add uniform buffer here or add texture. And that means that it also must be created. So a call to add uniform buffer means that the pipeline factory, that was my decision a few streams ago, is responsible for creating it. And here I'm telling the owning factory that it has to create that buffer. However, looking at the current code that creates uniform buffers, that's not it's not a thing that goes one by one. I cannot create a single uniform buffer. It is something that has to deal with the descriptor set values in this indexes and the binding numbers as a whole. And apparently, and that's just a feeling that I get now, it is more like a per shader input data object thing, which is the class that we are in right now. So what I should do instead is remember in this object that it needs to be created. And then tell the owning factory that this object has something that it wants to create. So we are just registering. Let me change this more like remember, maybe a good word. Remember that this uniform buffer must be created from the pipeline factory, which then comes down to calling I cannot use add uniform buffer because this function is already called add uniform buffer. So let's call it create uniform buffer, although it's not really creating it. It's more registering that it has to be created. Maybe I should rename it again. Just passing uniform buffer, and I might as well take the pointer here. I'm just passing a pointer to it, I think. Now, what is a better word for create here? And we also have to Wait a minute. The current object is a member of the owning characteristic range. So they have a one-on-one relationship. Now I'm wondering if I should store it in the current object, which is a shader input data, or in the characteristic range. So the characteristic range owns the shader input data, and it has a few other things that it knows, but they are not really important, I think. Plus the shader input data now has a pointer to the owning characteristic range anyway. So if I need a factory, I might need it. I can go from here to the characteristic range to the owning factory. Okay, I need the owning factory, and in order to talk to the owning factory, sorry, I need the owning characteristic range here in order to access the owning factory. And I think I do want to tell the owning factory that that I just added something. So let's just call this added creation request or something like that. And I do not pass the uniform buffer, just at this point. Now this object here, so the shader input data, definitely gets multiple shader resources. Gets to process multiple shader resources. So I should not use a vector anymore there. Let's move the vector to this object and then use a set for the other one, for this one. Let's jump directly to that class. The class was just a pipeline factory. And I renamed this from, let me undo till I see that again. Add uniform buffer, yeah, right. So jump here, declaration, add uniform buffer. Yeah, no, this is not what I added, or was it? Is it? It is, yeah, right? It is. And I also added a vector. This one. I want to move this, I think. So let's just add a new thing. Let's add a set for the shader input data. No, I need a comment for it, right? And then I'm going to move this to the ShaderInputData objects. Well, it's related to shader resources, so I guess I'll add it somewhere here. Okay. And then we go back here, then I switch to the CXX file. It was still called add uniform. Ooh, nope. Or did I not add it? Oh, it's called add shader resource here. Oh yeah, of course. I guess I'll just move this as well. To the ShaderInputData. Which would be here, might as well put it there. This is now part of the shader input data, or isn't it? That's again you called uniform buffer. Let's just call it add request shader resource creation. Yeah, that's shared resource list. Now wish I could jump back to the previous file. I don't think I can. No. Okay, now I totally lost for what I was working on. So annoying. I have this in my mouse buffer. Mouse buffer to the rescue. So this function now, this is add uniform buffer, this function. And it calls request shader resource creation because a uniform buffer is a shader resource. Passing the pointer to the uniform buffer, which is derived from this class here. And then we store the pointer, which is already a pointer, in required shader resource list, which is a vector of those pointers stored in the shader input data. So we're building a list of the shader resources this way by base class pointer. that have to that we want to be created. And also directly after that, I'm telling the owning factory that we did that. Not even really convinced that that is necessary. I just might loop over all the characteristics and then call all the ShaderInputData objects. And then if that vector is empty, then I don't have anything to do. So maybe this is not really necessary, right? Yeah, let's just not do that. It is called add the creation request, but it doesn't exist yet. That does mean that the owning factory should not have that set. And I did add a set already. Pipeline factory. So I added the standard set here. This set is no longer necessary. Creation requesters. Delete it. And remember, I'm just claying, right? I'm just doing some feely, touchy stuff. Like, well, maybe this is what I need. Let's just type it in. And even to me, it's ultra vague. I have no idea where this is going to end yet. However, I have the feeling that we are close to a situation where it should compile. So I'm going to try to compile it. If there are any compile errors, then maybe I can add a little pieces of clay here and there to that the compiler is going to point out anyway. Get a little bit better build. Use of undeclared identifier request shader resource creation. I think I just missed adding this to the class as a declaration. Oh wait, that did not look good. Why would I have a vulkan here? We are already in namespace pipeline. Okay. So, oh wait. Oh well, too bad. You have to find it back. Access source. Here it is. Yeah, does it know what base is here? Yes, it does. Okay, so it does because it is a base class of this thing and it knows what this thing is. That should do it. Except that I might as well, or I should also remove the namespace here. And then we have, yeah, this is still horribly broken. Use of undeclared identifier and shader input data. That's still the same error as ever. And I never added that one. Yeah, we have to look at, I think right here, we have to look at that vector. No, we have to run over all the characteristics. That's what I did. That's what I was going to do, right? All the characteristics. This is how we run over all the characteristics. And then for each characteristic, I access the shader input data. So I'm going to do a handle shader resource creation request. I make them up as I go. It's amazing, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so now make this function. So these characteristic things are container of characteristic ranges. And here I'm going to add a function. I think here's a good point. And then we have to implement it. Could put it below. Oops, what is that? Does not exist. Well, that's interesting. Well, in that case, I'll just have to create that file. And this is a task. Are we in Pipeline Factory? Then I added it to the wrong thing or not? Pipeline Factory. I'm so confused. I want to add this to the characteristic range. And I thought I did. There it is. And the characteristic range is not a template. So why am I not having a characteristic range.cxx? Definitely should have that. And I don't. That's so strange. Okay, I'm creating it. Oops, include sys.h, include characteristic range.h, namespace vulkan, and nobody knows what it was. Pipeline maybe. And again, right. And this is really inside Vulkan pipeline characteristic range. Yep, it is. But yeah, what is why am I even adding this file? All I have to do is call this. Yeah, okay, that was nonsense. I do not want to save this file. I mean, it should have been in line. Should have been in line. So let's not add this. How can you undo this? That's really helemaal completely backup and then Control T. Does it work? And now I'm back at Pipeline Factory. That's annoying also. I just have to call a member function on this object. With the same name, why not? So we're back here. And then we do nothing if this vector is empty. However, if it is not empty, I think that the most confusing thing here would be if there is a mismatch between the emptiness of this vector and that sorted vector thing. So maybe it should add an assert here. Assert that the empties are equal. Equals the other empty. The other one being something with well, whatever is being done in create uniform buffers. Being whatever this thing returned, that was really looking at that, which is a member of whatever class we're in now. That class is hopefully, yeah, it's just ShaderInputData again. ShaderInputData. Seems impossible that one of these is empty, if the other isn't. Now it's going to try to mimic create uniform buffers here, if at all possible. I can definitely start with this call here. This first line. I guess I'm going to get trouble with the fact that I'm not in the same object. Oh, this is the window object. Don't tell me I need something from that. I need top buffer, but that's that was stored in my list, and I need. It wants me to set this mvhv descriptor sets, but I bet that has a fix me saying it doesn't belong where it is stored now. Fix me, this doesn't belong here. Oh, that's nice. We're just going to move it. And here we have the stuff that we list again. Then again, and again, and again, and again. And here's this the same thing again, that doesn't belong there. And again, those things that are listed. And then a hackage bool that I want to get rid of anyway. And msample texture. Yeah, I really have to add this thing also. So we need to add something at the end of add texture. And then I will have a pointer to the msample texture as well. So we are all set and done, except that I don't have mlogical device. But yeah, we cannot let that stop us. Update descriptor set is being done from that. Guess I'll see about that when I get to it. Yeah, really, nobody, it's absolutely impossible that anyone who is watching, how many people are watching now? 56, okay, we went down from 100 to 56, but whoever, it is absolutely impossible that anyone who is watching this can follow what I'm doing, seriously. It's impossible. I just switched back to the chat and it's scrolling like crazy. So I think I'm being holy shit, it's flooding like crazy. I think it was feeding me alt chat. Okay, now the flooding stopped. Right, so I want to move all of this, and this being the test application that knows exactly what is going on, to a function that I just added in the Vulkan engine, which has absolutely no idea what's going on in terms of test application, which means that I have to make it a lot more abstract and general, but still it must do the same thing. And I'm going to try to do that by copying one line at a time and then fixing it. And just beginning at the top with the debug output, because why not? Where's my function? Here. For some reason that's not working. Y, Control T, P. Now it works. So instead of in the user class window, we are now in the shader input object. Not really interested in this point of that. And that's the debug output, right? I mean, why not? Why not? Then the next line goes here. That is a utils vector of vk descriptor set layout handles ordered by set index, the true set index even, called Vulkan handle vector of realized descriptor set layouts that we get by calling on ShaderInputData, but now we are inside ShaderInputData. So by calling get VH3 descriptor set layouts, passing a set binding map. We don't have a set binding map. Well, pass it. So we need a set binding map. And the set binding map has the type. This is the type. And then I also have to fix the declaration of that in the header of the shader input data. Handle shader resource something. Handle shader resource something, and pass that. And then I also need to know where this function is being called. TPS. Nowhere. How disappointing. I thought it was called already from the factory. Let's go to the pipeline here. What is this doing here? Open. Oh, okay. Let's just save this. No, let's go. Let's first go back to... Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to where I wanted to be, which is where I was adding stuff. Okay, I totally lost. Well, forget it. Save everything. Added the pipeline factory. Oh, I just didn't save it yet. Ugh, ugh. Okay, so here. And I have to pass the set binding map. So like that. Make C tags. Go to it again. Jump to this function. And the next one. Now we can continue. So now I have added this line because I have my set binding map, which is being passed. And the next line is, next we get 3 set indexes, which are really the set indexes of all the shader resources that we can get by calling the descriptor set key on each shader resource, converting that hint to, converting the key to a set index hint, and then converting the hint to the real set index. However, these things have a name, and well, I don't know. I don't have a name now because I don't know what it is. So what am I doing with those things? They are used in the MVHV descriptor sets array. That's all. And that array I just filled, I think, up here. Yeah, this created. Well, no, it's filled here. It is filled with a call to allocate descriptor sets, passing the VHV realized descriptor sets layouts, which we just filled from here. So apparently I need a map from the elements of the get VHV descriptor set layouts to the actual shader resources. And this thing here is ordered by real set index. That's funny. And confusing. Hmm. Set index size, create a vector of the same size, put it in there. Why not? Why not? What if I have the same set index like the texture? Yeah, then I guess I would have to know the binding number. Where can I get my binding numbers from? Where can I get those from? I could store them in here, I think. Or maybe it's known well, I call this function. Deep buried, maybe. There's the binding. There's the binding. Very deeply buried. I would even recognize that. Descriptor set layout binding. Yeah, not like this. Not like this. I think I have to store it somewhere else so it's easier to retrieve. The strange thing is, before I had code here, but now I just hard code a 1. And that did get the actual textual binding. Probably should look at that. Maybe it will give me a clue. So that was this piece of code here. Textual binding was set to declaration binding per second. Bindings is get the bindings from the shader resource declaration context. The pure horror. Pure horror. Damn it, why is this so difficult? I really have to say that it's making me sick. So the binding number is encoded already in the descriptor layout. But I need to know which descriptor set layout I'm using. That is determined by something that I didn't do yet, namely update of the descriptor set. Although I do have this, don't I? Yeah, I do have that. I think I have that. It's a get in front of it, but it should return descriptor set layout. Why is this called realized? Guess I should remove that VHV descriptor set layout. So, oh yeah, now I have it. VHV realized. So then I can go from the set index. I should be able to go to the handle. Of course I go to the handle. And the handle basically tells me what the binding is. Or is it? Yeah, once I have this handle, I get something that contains damn it, is it allowed to have the same resource multiple times or not? This is a single uniform buffer and a single texture. Is it allowed to have multiple uniform buffers in one layout? Guess it is allowed. You can make it an array, but why not give it a separate binding, right? So I guess I should not just store the handle, but more information. Or maybe better, not just store the set index, but also the binding number, if that is possible. In other words, I have this get set index int. Yeah, why do I not have get binding hint? That's nonsensical. Really? Can it only talk about that one error? Apparently. What? Shit, what is this? Is this function not being used then, or what? Seems that this is not being used. I don't know. Let's commit it out. Is the whole class even used then? Yes, that is being used. Must be. Ah, finally. It is being called here. Let's first uncomment this. I don't know what that is. Whoop. There it is being called. From add uniform buffer. Say the resource set key to set index int. And declaration context. It's a standard map. Strange. It didn't delete it yet. Undefined reference to synchronous window create info uniform buffers. There, what? I love it when things turn out, you know. I come here to uncomment it because I don't need it anymore. I don't want it anymore, and then there's the fix me. This is what I'm working on right now. And I didn't remember that a fix me existed. But we are now working on uniform buffers should be automatically created. And I think it's nice that they get here then due to a compile error while working on that. So yeah, we're going to just completely remove this in the end anyway. Okay. It compiles, so that's a better grab. Yeah, I need a way to get the binding number of the shader resource that I add to my vector. And I don't really have a way. So I should probably add it somewhere to something at a certain moment. That's about what I know now. A certain moment might be close to where the binding number is generated, I guess. I really have no clue. It would be pretty nice if this thing would return binding numbers as well, I think. No, that's nonsense. I have multiple binding numbers possibly in a single descriptor set layout. Oh, really? Yeah, I have really no idea. I don't know. Let's look at where the binding number is generated and then maybe see if we can store it somewhere at that point. So how do we find that point where it is generated? Probably the word binding is there, but probably the word binding is there. It's a bit much, right? Probably also plus plus, so this looks a lot like it. Even guess that that's the only plus plus. Can I do plus plus? Stray. Looks much like the generation of bindings to me. Vertex binding descriptions. Suddenly doesn't look like it anymore. Or is it? This is something totally different. It just fills it in. One binding after another. Starting at 0. Really? Really? No, there's something else. A vertex input rate. Not related. Not related. Nope. My memory is suddenly telling me that it has to do with update binding. That's more like it. Texture or uniform buffer is calling update binding, and that is doing this. Yeah, okay. Next binding plus becomes a number of bindings, which is always 1. Very deep coding here. Well, it takes into account that in the future I'm going to add arrays, and then it is larger, then it's more. Anyway, so it really happens right here. And bindings becomes next binding. It really depends on the shader. Shader resource declaration. The declaration is saying for the given set index hint, I want the next binding number. That would take a few months. Corrupt 0. Few months. What I'm trying to do is I need to get this binding number back at some point. It just vanishes deep into the bowels of the code, and I need it again. And the only place that I currently know that I have it is here. At least here it is really being written to M bindings, but only using the shader resource declaration pointer of all things as the index of this map. And I don't want to link it to a shader resource declaration, really. I want to link it to a shader resource. Now, surely a shader resource is linked to its declaration somehow. So maybe I should go back and see where the update binding is being called from. So that was here. Well, that doesn't tell me at all what the shader resource is. nothing whatsoever. Can attempt to go one up again and have a look what this is called. Shader resource declaration context, and then we call that aha. This is called from a shader resource variable. And it becomes a lot closer. Shader resource pointer we even have here. Register this shader resource is used in shader stage. Okay, so oh, that's a shader resource declaration pointer. Wrong name. Wrong comment. Let's fix that. Shader resource declaration pointer. Pointer to a corresponding shader resource declaration. Strange. Really strange. Is that really a declaration? Yeah, let's try to compile this again. See what I broke. I broke something. on, declaration. It's a pointer. Right. What was I doing? Still hunting for the binding thing, right? Oh no, let's see, lost TPS. Okay, our last hope is then the shader, not last hope, but our current hope is the shader resource variable. It's not linked to anything. What the hell is a shader resource variable? Declaration context pointer. This is a constructor. Shader variable begin. The vector of shader resource variable. What is this? Used by set index into shader resource declaration context container type. Really? Oh, it's just a access thing here. Not interesting. Yeah, it looks like this is the only thing we have here. In other words, this one. And that's again inside the shader resource declaration. Really? Oh, right. Yeah, that is a variable. Oh, my God. It's completely untrackable. It's amazing, but really. This feels like a dead end, really. So there's a point where the binding number is assigned, and there is just no way to track that even back to the shader resource. That is related to the declaration that happens there. Wait a minute. See, I really have to work through the declaration here. There is my shader resource. There is the shader resource. We have a link to this. Yeah, right. I would say every shader resource is linked to a single shader resource declaration. And once I have the shader resource declaration, we can find the binding number. Not easy, but it should be possible to find the binding number. I'm having the feeling that every shader resource declaration is linked to a single binding number. Maybe I should do it in steps. Step 1, I add the binding number to the shader resource declaration. That is a lot less difficult, I think. But then we really have to start with working with hints, and this makes things again super complicated. And I thought I was close to finishing this. Now it feels like I'm halfway. And now we're talking about weeks of work. So weeks of work ahead? Let's hope not. Anyway, I already have my set index hints here, so why not add a binding hint? Or I could do something like, I have a set binding which contains both a set index hint and a binding. Can I not just use that here? Also in namespace descriptor, so I could do descriptor simply whatever. I'll delete this, make this a set binding pair basically. And let's keep the hint in it, and it's a set index binding hint then. So now I have a binding in it as well. Okay, so I changed the type and I changed the name of the variable. So yeah, what is that going to result in? Something was used, it was called set index hint. But there is no way I can create a hint for the binding. So maybe I should use unused for the binding, or a special value anyway. What does the default constructor of set binding do? It does not have a default constructor. Yeah, Mr. Russian, GPS stands for grab project sources. So it does a grab with a regular expression of what I type, but then prepended and appended with no identifier character. And this prints all the project sources. So I search all the project sources with that regular expression, and then I filter the output where I replace both current working directory with nothing and the repository base with nothing. Do I want to go this route? Because the only thing that's more annoying than not knowing what to do is do the wrong thing and then have to backtrack later on. That's super annoying. I don't mind going slow as long as I'm going in the right direction. It feels correct, but it feels pretty damn correct. I think I have to go this way. It's just slightly annoying that I have no idea where this is heading, this path. So yeah, really I should do a git commit again before I start this, because it might be completely wrong. Yeah, let me do that. Let's do a git commit. What the fuck, but it's just an indentation change. So that gives a lot of changes between quotes. I'm just going to skip over it. Would be nicer if the diff just ignored indentation changes, maybe. Probably just want to commit that whole file. anyway. So a lot of work of the previous stream. This is what I'm working on now. Might as well commit it. Okay, just commit everything. Any new files? No, git commit everything. And work in progress. Top. And then we are inside an editor, so what I changed wasn't committed yet. If I write this out as well now, and then I'm gonna go back. Then we can see the diff of that. It's not much. And I'm gonna play with this new change, see where that heads us. And that does mean that this has to be renamed to index binding int. And that thing has a constructor with two elements, namely the hint and the binding. And I want to have undefined value. I could initialize it at 0, but maybe it's better to use just the maximum value. I don't like to use hard-coded values, however. So let's add here something like public static const expression undefined binding, which you then set to ff. Or I can use that as a default. This may be slightly better readable. Slightly, it's much better readable. Well, if X has the binding, then it should be initialized, I think. And also, if we do this compare, that's not nice if we do if we add it somewhere. But I'm probably going to do that. But at least I want to know about it then. For now, adding it with undefined bindings, nah. But I don't know. No, probably should not go wrong. Probably should not go wrong. I think that if I already added to some kind of to a map, then it's probably constructed with a correct binding. Just the place that I just created has an undefined binding. That should not use it. And I could change this as well to pretty print something like undefined when it is very big. Shall I do that? Oh well, why not? Oops, selected it. Undefined binding. Print undefined. And otherwise print the binding value. Okay. Then I have an accessor that accesses the set index hint only. Do I want to allow that? Shader resource declaration. Yeah, let's allow that. Let's allow that. So that then becomes the binding hint and then return. And of course I have to jump again to the bloody definition of it. I just want to return this then. The other one is called binding, so just remember that. Int 32 type binding const new accessor return zip binding. And I don't think I just well you don't think that was wrong to think that binding hint and binding hint. Well, of course the question is can I print it? I didn't pay attention when I looked at it. I think I just fixed that even to print, of course, so I can print it. Yes. Time to compile, because what the hell did I just do? Undefined, yeah, stop it. Undefined something. Wait, I want to fix the undefined something first. Oh, it's expanded. It's not. I thought assert was not defined. Invalid use of non-static data member M binding. Yeah. Neither is allowed to be undefined. And there it is anyway. Assert is not known. Well, that's because we didn't include debug.h. At which point it's completely crazy. Might as well stop this, right? Stop it. PI. To include that, because that's going to be included by the debug.h. Oops, make. No type name set binding in namespace vulkan descriptor. Really? Set binding is defined in vulkan descriptor, so we have a missing header. This is in shader builder. Well, I don't think we need this one anymore then. Hi, needle mouse. With a double N, because needle mouse was already used. It compiles. How annoying. Why does it compile? Okay. That is impossible. Or not. I mean, I had expected so like an avalanche of problems. Because I made this change and nothing happens. Okay. So apparently that was easy, and now I have a set binding in the shader resource declaration. And now I'm going back to the point where the binding was set and then see if we can update this binding. Right, so somewhere we have, this is now a small div, I hope. Smallish. Good enough. So somewhere I have update binding, not good. Grab project sources. This one. Here the binding is set on the shader resource declaration. How about that? Yeah, and shader resource declaration is this thing here. But this is a const pointer. No. Make it immutable or not? Yeah, it's kind of dirty, right? I think you should only use mutable when it's not really. Yeah, well, I don't know. I like my const pointers. I mean, I don't like non-const pointers, put it that way. Definitely do not like that. Okay, this is going to be called at some point with a shader resource declaration pointer. And now what do? We find the set index int from it, which we just initialized. Well, it was already initialized, but I changed the constructor and we know it is initialized. Then I'm going to say if that hint is larger than the current size of the number of bindings in this shader resource declaration context thing. Okay, that's something else. Now I resize it and I assign with as key, not key. Yeah, it must be a key. No, it cannot be a key. Must be a key. Oh, sorry. M next binding is resized, not M bindings. M bindings is a map, and with that key I'm using. Oh, okay, I see how that works. Yep, okay. Yeah, well, it's what you're used to, man. Why is this way of formatting less good than any other way of formatting. And I did pick the formatting that I use consciously, though. I changed over during my life many times until I found a way where I thought, well, this is the best reason to do it like this. Right. So one of the questions is, can this be called for the same shader resource declaration more than once? Is that even possible? I hope not. It seems unlikely. It seems very unlikely because it has a side effect here. Very, very unlikely. Bindings. Okay, I'm going to assume that is not the case. So I'm going to say set binding here. With the same number. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I can only use one formatting. I think this should work, and then we have finally the binding a little bit closer to where I need it as the first little step. Though I still need to add this set binding now. I'm guessing that this also is an unsigned 32 type. Yep. And then we need to change this, add a set binding to it. No, don't tell me there's a context. That's not the case. That's not the case. Okay. Thank God it's not the case. It's this one here. Shader resource declaration. Yes. Add member, used in. Okay, probably somewhere here is a good way to add it. So we call it with an int32 type binding. And unfortunately, I just make it const. Whatever I'm going to do it, making it const. So it's not really const, but not really const. Okay, not really const, but only called once. As if that explains why it can be const. This is dirty coding, you know. If you have other people do this, then they run into trouble. Carlo, don't sound arrogant, damn it. Anyway, let's. Oh, it is really dirty, though. It's really dirty. Somehow it's really dirty. I don't like it. I don't want to make this mutable either. Shall I just instead use a const cast? Const casts are even worse than mutables, right? Let's make it mutable. Mutable, and then that requires a comment, I guess. Mutable because we need to set the binding later. I think this fix me can be removed by now. We are long past that point. Okay, so I need to set the binding on this mutable object now in my new function set binding. And how is that called? Probably set binding, knowing myself. If at all possible. Set binding has a function. Nope, no set binding here. Or we can add it. Void set binding. And then, yeah, I said it was. Oops, I said it was going to be called only once. This is not an accessor. We do that later. First we construct it and then we call set binding. But this should only happen, I think, once in like, I mean, it just must be undefined. This must be undefined. Something seriously wrong if it is not undefined. I think we're going to so crash on this, but then I can find out why. And then maybe fix it. Right now, I would say, yeah, well, it's okay. We call it just exactly once. I could also check that the argument is unequal undefined, but that's not going to happen, right? So no need to check it. I mean, if this was undefined, then we can call it twice. Okay, it's allowed to call it twice. If the first time you call it you call it with undefined. This is a no-op. Well. We made a minuscule amount of progress here, very minuscule. It's almost bedtime. Well, I'm not even close to something that can be called a milestone worthy of ending a stream. Right, so now what? Now I have my declaration context, right? No, my shader resource declaration now has a binding. Right, so then the next step was to find the shader declaration when we know the shader resource, which is here. So there is a close connection between those objects. When is this being set? It is set in that from the constructor. So, okay, let's find the constructor then. Where are these things being constructed? I thought I was that one vector, wasn't it? And then I gave up. Or was it something else? Those were variables, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, this is constructor, but that's the declaration of the constructor. Can you be hard? Just one page. This is a map, but that's interesting. That could it be it? This is a return. No, here it is constructed. Look no further. I'm gonna look further if you don't mind. This is a pointer, whatever, something, another temp here. It's already two. I think those are the only two. Not a map. I think they're created the temps and then they're added to the map. That's probably it. But we were looking for the constructor, so yeah. These two. No, I lost them. The temp here. And the other one is at 446. So this is the texture. So a shader resource declaration is being created for texture, which is the shader resource. Okay, so what do I want? I want to find back my shader resource declaration, having the texture. I cannot find back this one because it is temporary, but we're storing it here in a map, which has a much longer lifetime. Not super long, but reasonably long. This is the shader input data. Long enough. And then we obtain a pointer to that right here. That pointer we would like to store inside the shader resource. What am I currently doing with it? Adding a member. Access shader resource variables. That's it. Okay. I'm boldly going to store that in my shader resource because yeah, set. While this is already a shader resource, I'm just going to call it declaration. And the other temp thing, which is probably called shader resource temp. That's my uniform buffer, and we're doing the same thing here. So in this case, it's a uniform buffer, and I'm going to call set declaration. And aren't you happy that also this bloody thing is const? Am I going to do the same trick, like we only call this once, so I can make it mutable? I think I am, because I really hate removing const. Yes, I am. Abdenara has an IQ of over... I'm very good at guessing IQs, I have to say. But based on a single sentence, that's pretty hard. Oh, I said more. I don't even understand your previous remark. Yo, probably hold up. You can VI with a line as input. You probably meant the argument that I pass. He's just coding. Vulkan is graphics API. That's firm. Just having trouble reading this. Oh, that you were that guy. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say your RQ is over 130. Maybe up to 140. Which is very high, because I would assume that anyone with that high IQ is not watching my stream. They would get bored and then think, yeah, goodbye. Yeah, I understood that. I'll show you, because I always like chatting with smart people. So, which VI? The trick is that my VI is actually this. So I'm reading all the arguments that I pass, and then I'm finding a colon in it and reconstructing the arguments. And in the end, I'm calling new Vim in the way you should call it, with a line number. Well, in a different way anyway. The way I do it. Because otherwise, yeah, you get like nuts. I mean, I get my errors are like my errors. Well, you know it. Don't have to explain that. So this is just easier. I just double click and then it's selected, and I paste it, and I get it. It just requires write a script once. No, I'm lazy. I mean, I've been coding for so long that Vim didn't even exist when I started with using VI. So it was used to typing VI, and then Vim came, and I just made an alias VI to Vim, and then new Vim came, so I just made etc. I keep typing VI. I just changed my aliases. And in the meantime, I forgot what I was doing again, of course. My memory is really getting really bad. I have a new story for you guys. So at some point I was, I think, how old was I? Let's say 22 or something like that, I think. And I had a lot of old Donald Ducks. Is a Donald Duck also an English expression? Donald Duck. So this guy. And I was a radio pirate, as I've told before. And I was chatting with, I was laying in bed and chatting with a friend. It was a village away. And he was saying that he also had a lot of old Donald Duck cartoons. So then I challenged him. I said, well, okay, well, we found that he had a certain years overlap. And I said, okay, so just take a random magazine from one of those years, open it on a random page, and read the text balloon. And then I'll tell you what is on the image, because I had a good memory then. So he opened, he took a random, and you have to imagine it's kind of like this. We had like 100 listeners, like, I mean, people were always listening to us. So yeah, so it happened, and then he took a random magazine and he opened it, and he said, the text was, if we go down here, we take a shortcut. And then I said, okay, you see Quick, Quack, and Quack, the nephews, are named differently, I think, in English. Going down a garbage hill, and at the bottom there is a wooden box with 2 wheels, a small one and a large one, with a snare around it, and a red board on it with the text Atlas vermorzelt alles. So Atlas destroys everything. That was a detailed description of that picture. So I made a really big impression. But the funny thing was, I had read, very coincidentally, I had read that exact Donald Duck 2 days before that day. So that's why I still really remembered it very well. Sometimes you just have luck. And yes, this is about the stock market. Bleep. I wish you could find that. I don't think it's online, right? Those pictures. Otherwise, you could literally, Google knows everything. But it is Dutch, so it's not going to happen, I think. But I'm going to try this. Atlas vermorzelt alles. Or something. Nothing. Images. Nothing. No, well, not nothing, but not the image that I meant. Bad Google doesn't even have decades old Donald Ducks archived. And yes, and now my memory is so bad, so super bad, that I do not know anymore what I was doing. What was I doing? I don't know. Someone tell me, what was I doing? I need a friend here that has a good memory. So every time I forget what I was doing, someone just tells me what I was doing. Why not? And you guys are watching. Every 3 years there's a complete new standard. Set binding. I updated this. I added something new. No, I really don't know anymore. And you guys are not helping. Why not? Not set binding. I was going to set the declaration. You have to start simple, man. Killer Z. Start with writing a program that writes hello world. And then you make a program that prints the numbers 1 till 10. Just do things that you can do. Make it a little bit more complex. At some point you come to the point where you think, I want to do that, but I don't know how. And then you are motivated to find out. Just don't make steps too big. Don't tell yourself, I want to write a 3D game. Well, you cannot even code yet. That's a recipe to give up. It's going to take 10 years before you can do that. Yeah, and in the meantime, I just completely forgot what we were doing. It's horrible. Okay, I'm gonna sit here with my eyes closed until I remember what I was doing. I was in another tab already editing. That's what I was doing. Okay, so set declaration must be added. I already added that already at 2 places, I hope. I'm sure I did. Texture and uniform buffer. And uniform buffer here is a reference, and texture is probably also a reference. So absolutely nobody knows why there's an error here. Must be a dot. And then I'm going to add it to the base class of the texture, aka uniform buffer, and literally called base. I'm ashamed. Not that base, this base. Finally, we have something to do here. Some use for the base. Public set declaration, void. I don't know what to set here, but it was const, and that's super horrible. I also have a private thing. Okay, so we do the same thing here, including the comment. Not really const, but this is called only once. Was that the same comment as I already had before? What am I passing here? Well, it was a shader resource. No. Yeah, declaration. Thing even is highlighted already. Probably as a const. Declaration. And I want to store that here. The declaration. And then we set it here. M declaration becomes declaration. And because I have to make it mutable, because the bloody thing is const again, mutable. That's basically the same as we just did, right? Mutable because we need to set this later. But it's bullshit. I can also pass non-const pointers all over the place. But, well, okay. I'm going to initialize it with 0, so that here I can do assert. It must still be 0. Yeah, it should only be called once. That's the whole point, right? I said it. It's only called once. So now our base class has a pointer to the shader resource declaration, which knows what the binding number is. Now we're going somewhere. Is this still compiling is the question. Let's just write everything. Try to compile it. Okay, too much red. Unknown type name, shader resource declaration. Did you mean? No, no, did you mean? That thing is defined right here. We have no include at all. Okay, this is an scary include. Yeah. not just a scary include, it's completely unnecessary. Namespace vulkan shader builder, and then I need this pointer here, which happens to be a class. And okay, let's abbreviate this. Abbreviate this as well. Yeah, I don't need to know what it is, it's just a pointer. Assignment of the pointer. Everything is I'm hacking the central bank of central banks. Ivan. Or maybe it's not a lie what the title of the stream says, and I'm writing a Vulkan engine. What is this? I added it, I need to run make. Use of undeclared identifier. It is an identifier. I have to agree about that. Okay. So yeah. Well, no, I'm not. Oh, maybe there's a minute delay. Because you said it after this already succeeded, that I'm missing an include. Is a delay that huge? But yes, I wasn't missing an include here. Yes, I'm creating an engine based on Vulkan. That's why it's called a Vulkan engine. Okay, so what was I doing an hour ago? Yeah, there must be a huge delay. I hate that of YouTube. I mean, I'm talking here, I'm seeing chat, and they manage to get a whole minute delay. Why? FS, how do you get started? Well, you just start. I started 2 years ago. I thought, well, what shall I do next? Let's write a Vulkan engine. I didn't know anything about Vulkan nor about 3D in general. I never wrote anything user interface even before that. I'm more of a mostly networking guy. I improved the IC protocol and wrote IC daemons and stuff like that in the past. System programmer-ish. Well, what shall we do? Yeah, like I said, what was I doing an hour ago? I was working on moving create uniform buffer to a new function. And then afterwards I cannot remember it. So what I can do is grab project sources, create uniform buffer, nothing. Buffers. Oops. Buffers, and then we find that function in uniform buffers. And then we find something that I probably copied. And then I grab my project sources for that string, and I find nothing. Why is that? Nobody knows, so I pick another one. Well, this should be called. Definitely should be called. Hell, even this, even this, even this. I'm gonna search for that. GPS. There it is. Now we have two of them, and the other one is there. Or you can just have a perfect memory and know that it was in ShaderInputData.cxx line 485. But I didn't know that. Are you still coding? Check to stream like 5 hours ago and you still going? It was 5 hours already? No. I started very late today. I've been streaming at most 2 hours, I think. But I stream more than 5 hours every day. Today I had a visitor. So I think I streamed very early in the morning. A few hours, and now again a few hours. And tomorrow again the whole day. Evil laughter. The madman, the laughter of a madman. Okay, stopped with distracting comments. Like C, quite similar to C++. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This is what I was doing. This is what I was doing. And then at some point I realized I needed the binding number and I didn't have it. Now we have it, I think. Yes, we should have it. But now I have to reconstruct what I was doing. So this gets my vulkan handle vector of descriptor set layouts. The next step is on this. Oh, right. Yeah. Vaguely I remember now what this is doing. The point is what I can do. I mean, I don't know anything. This is the user code. The user code is the test application. The test application knows that it has 3 uniform buffers, and it even knows what they mean. The top coordinate from my triangle, the left coordinate from the triangle, and the bottom coordinate from the triangle. But the function that I'm moving this to, there's no clue about that. None whatsoever. The only thing that it can do is say how many are there. So I'm going to get a bunch of set indexes from somewhere. Okay, so set indexes and then a bunch. A bunch is I'm not sure. Well, it's a standard standard vector, I guess. I'm not sure though. You can also change it later. And then we need a good name for it. Yeah, well, set indexes, right? Very good name. And I need to fill this by running over, so we need some kind of for loop. And then we're going to add to this vector with a pushback or something, or something, right? I mean, I don't know yet. Something like that. And then we end up with a vector with 3 values, because it should be 3. But how am I going to get that? Well, we have one for top buffer. Going to the end. Okay, there are top buffer, left buffer, and bottom buffer. How do we get those? Because we added them. So this is uniform buffer, and we called add uniform buffer. So we called add uniform buffer with those 3 things. And that caused request shader resource creation with a pointer to the thing. And the request shader resource declaration is here, and that put it in required shader resource list. So that's where they are. We can go back. So I have to run over that. Well, I mean, this is object ShaderInputData, and this thing here is a vector, is a member of ShaderInputData. Okay, and it is a vector of base classes pointers. So I can run over this like so. Resource, oops, not that, shader resources. Well, shader resource. And then we run over the required shader resource list. And then we get all the shader resources that are involved. Hopefully just one for each, and not the same one multiple times. I think that's not allowed. It should not be allowed. Me, no, I'm only calling smoking is bad for you, by the way. Very bad. And stupid. Yeah, I only code C++. In the past I've coded other languages, but I settled on the best language at some point. Mr. Danar, I've been working more than 2 years on this, 20 years on the base of this, and 28 years on C++ in general. Maybe I should say 10 years, because 20 years, I used code that I wrote 20 years ago, but that's a bit exaggerated probably. I think I worked 10 years on the Git submodules that forms the base of this project. Okay, so now I have the pointers to base classes. And well, these things are top buffer. And I need to get a key. Yep. So the descriptor key now must be part of the base class. Must be a virtual function. Changed into a virtual function. currently it is defined here. This is in texture, and we have the key itself is stored in the texture as well, obviously. So I'm going to remove it here, and remove the accessor here, and then I'm going to move it to the base class, and the base class is called base. I keep being amazed about how creative that word is. Base must be initialized, you know. So let's move these things then to that base. I wish you guys could listen to the same music as I'm listening to, but yeah, it's copyrighted, I suppose. Let's see. Let's just paste it. Let's paste it here. Okay. And this is sort of an accessor then again. And I need a now we need a constructor for this base. A constructor that takes a descriptor key. So I moved it from texture to its base class. And now I have to initialize it through the constructor of the base class, and also move the accessor up to the base class. Everything should still work, and then we have the same thing, of course, for the other one, which is defined in the uniform buffer. So far, the only shader resources I have are textures and uniform buffers. And this one also has a base as the base class. And we already moved this to the base class, so goodbye. Kind of removed code duplication right there, right? Didn't we? Yes. So no, it does not have to be a virtual function. We just can call it directly on the base class to get the key. So yeah, let's make a copy of what I was trying. What? Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to mimic this one. So let's put that here as an example. Okay, this is not okay anymore. My music is really horrible. It sounds like extremely digitally distorted noise. There must be something better. Oh, thank God. Really quite nice techno. Relaxing techno. Yeah, I was listening to hardcore techno or something like that. What was it called? At least they are not talking there. But, okay. So what was I doing here? I'm trying to copy this. I have a pointer instead of that, and now the descriptor set key is accessible. So we can call it with this thing as the pointer, and that gives us the key. and then I can pass that to get set index hint to get the hey, set index hint. That's surprising but true. Called on the shader input data, but this is the shader input data. And we also have a set binding map, so move that to pass that to into the set binding map convert function. And now we get back a set index, which now I can theoretically I could store inside this function, although that's not really necessary. I think function, yeah, pushback is a function, so I could move it, push it back into this vector here. However, the only thing that we do with it, and now I'm talking about set index here, is I still remember that, you know. My memory is pretty bad, if you ask me, but when it comes to C++ code, I just remember that I already looked at this, and it's only passed to this vector here. So why not do that immediately and then only store what this result? So I pass it here and I pass it here, and both go into this vector, which in turn returns a VK descriptor set. By set index. Okay, I'm going to need that, however, together with the type and a shitload of other things. And I'm going to need a logical device. How annoying. Okay, let's do things in order. I can probably collapse that later on and pass it to the thing. That's NeoVim. So I'm just gonna make this a vector, and then we go on to the, we have the, do I already have the texture though? Uh-oh, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Yeah, it's totally wrong. Well, not that totally, but it's definitely not a vector. What I need, this vector is nonsense. I needed to make it a map, and then yeah, we need something else here. Something. Well, I think I need the binding numbers there, right? Maybe more. I don't know yet. Let's call this set index binding and then the plural of the whole thing. And now it gets complicated, so let's not use pushback anyway, but even start to store it. Okay, now I think it's time to add a using here. Using namespace, shader builder, descriptor, both of them. Certainly vulkan descriptor. Maybe both of them. Why not? Pretty random. I hardly ever do that. but it sure shortens stuff. Well, this is just here to show me what I need to do. Well, that looks better, doesn't it? Okay, so we run over all the shader resources that are required to be constructed, created, and updated or linked to their respective blackout again. Descriptor set. Yeah. And then I can get the set index of those things. And separately, and because I'm gonna need that, we just know it, I can get the binding of those things. That is, I hope I can. We just worked on that for a full hour. And this whole set binding map must someday be renamed to just set map, set index map, because the binding is identity. So I'm not going to use it to convert the binding, I think. Yeah, you know. Well, I just don't know the word. I was going to say running ahead to, oh, but it's probably Dutch. Vooruitlopend op. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Never too old to learn. No, not Dutch. Dutch to English. And you can translate Dutch to English, and they can translate one word. Phrases is maybe better. Actual translation. Vooruitlopend op. Anticipating. Well, whatever. They make it one word. Doesn't sound like the same thing. So anticipating on the fact that the binding map is an identity. I'm not going to call a convert or not, even though the set binding map also has currently the what is the word, facility, whatever, to convert bindings as well. Yeah, nothing to see here, Faisal. Nothing is going on. Shader resource. I need to cut my binding. What did I do? I would almost restart the stream because of the huge delay. Huge delay. So at least a minute, maybe even 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you when I hit it. Okay, I'm gonna hit enter now. Tell me how long that takes before you hear me say that after you sort my text. How much delay do we have? only 15 seconds. I thought it was a minute. Well, 15 seconds is still a lot. 15 milliseconds, that would be better. I think I'm going to need a new accessor here for this thing here. Sort of, yeah, sort of. With an accent on something else than games. Shader resource declaration. That's my accessor. I'm gonna call that on the base class, which is a shader resource. Ta-da! That's my declaration. Having that declaration, right click all, make C tags. Having this declaration, we have access to the binding number. That is just simply binding, I thought. Accessor, binding number. That is. So. And now what is this returning? A pointer. Binding. Okay. Well, I probably should go to bed because it's just at that time, you know. It's way past bedtime already, really. And I regret that because I did not really get to a point where I could say, well, you know, I succeeded in doing what I wanted to do. I'm more like halfway. But yeah, it's getting too late. So I'm going to round off, as it were. This one line. I have my key. I convert it to set index hint. I convert it to the real set index. And oh, that was what? That was that. What is the next thing that we want to do here? The next thing is, oh yeah, getting the binding. So now I have my binding as well. All right, now I remember. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to leave this line to tomorrow. But there is one more thing that I want to do. Namely, make sure that also the texture is in this list. So at some point I call add texture. And did I already? No, I did not. That's what I mean. So here I have this added. Remember that this uniform buffer must be created from the pipeline factory. And then it is being created now. And that comment is not really suitable for the add texture because the texture is already created. But remember that this texture must be bound to its descriptor set from the pipeline factory. That comes close, and then I just pass texture here, a pointer too. And now I have that too. However, and that's problematic, I think. The texture then has the same set index. So this map is going to have a one set index for both a uniform buffer and a texture, and I want to store that in a certain way. In here, what exactly do I want to store? I just want to store enough so I can do the following things that come after it, I guess. I think I can do this. It's actually pretty simple. I already have that one. It's the only thing I need here. Well, and a logical device, but we can call create as well rather easily, I think. No, not. That really must be a virtual function. No, just the size of the struct. Also not too difficult. Yeah, I think I can finish this tomorrow probably. In a couple of hours. I just have to go. It's coming later and later. Later. Okay, guys. Thank you for well, keeping me company. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow it's Saturday. I think I will be back pretty soon. Like when I get up, I eat breakfast, and then I'll be back. Just completely depends on how late I'm gonna get up, which might be pretty late because it's already late now. The lines are not numbered because it's not basic, and they are numbered. See this white thing here? That's my cursor, and then this is my mouse cursor. The mouse cursor goes here, and there's the line number 138. So kind of they are numbered. As soon as I move my cursor, this is also going up. See, it changes. Let's just write everything. I don't want to go to bed. I want to do something else, like play Risk. I'm so addicted to Risk. Playing Risk's really nice. Okay, so everybody who is not interested in Risk, who is just in here for the C++, you can leave. But I'm going to procrastinate going to bed and play one more Risk game, I think. If that, I should not do that. Why am I doing this? I'm an idiot. But I did it before. I'll probably do it again. I still regret that I cannot play on my main account, however. Updating Steam. They're installing software on my PC without my explicit approval and without me looking at the open source. Yeah, right, open source. Library, Risk, play. So those who did not see Play Me Risk before, I on my main account, which I use on the tablet, I'm a Grandmaster. The order is novice, beginner, intermediate. So even here now I reach intermediate. Then you get expert, then you get master, and then you get Grandmaster. And I think it's I'm not going to get Grandmaster here because I have never paid anything. Maybe I should. I just have 70 points left, and then I cannot play anymore. I should get my, what is this? Risk account, secure your account. Yeah, right. It would be nice if I could play with my main account, because then I can play a game with just masters and grandmasters. And now I just have to. Okay, this is a big game, but it is ridiculous here, this bot, but who cares? Oh, the bot is removed. Good. Yeah, apparently I'm not going to sleep, because I just started a Capital Conquest game with 6 people. Oh my god, why did I do this? But at least I can just quit in the middle of the game, because it's not an important account anyway. Nah, I should never have started this. I don't know why I did. I'm an asshole. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what level these people are as soon as I see them move. And then we make a plan. Okay, so this is novice and up, I think. No, not novice. It's intermediate and up. That's a little bit better than beginner or novice or up, but still they are quite unpredictable and very emotional. And especially because they are emotional, the best strategy is to make people mad at each other and not at me. So you often you can win by let them attack each other, and that really can go like I don't care if I lose as long as you don't win, you know, that kind of thing. Now, of course, it would be very nice if I could put my capital there, but it is extremely risky, because pink might already think, hey, let's attack him. He's then going to fail, and then gray is attacking again, and I just end up with nothing. A Grandmaster would never do that, because pink is also going to be very quick out of the game if he does it. A Grandmaster and a Master would just take this here and not attack me. Never. No way. So let's hope that it's not an idiot. It's almost committing suicide. It's also something that you would not see. No, don't attack me, man. Okay, he's doing it. So maybe it is a high level player. I don't know. It is possible. No, it's not. If it's okay. He's just retreating. He forgot to switch to. From attacking to moving. Black puts stuff here and there. That's interesting. I'm feeling these guys are not very weak. Not very weak. If they are not weak, it's difficult to win this, because then it just won't work to make them mad at each other. Black is still thinking. He's playing like a Grandmaster. Okay, that's an idiot. Complete idiot. Would of course be nice if he attacked black a little bit, but Gray's out of the game. Okay, I'll have to put everything I have here, I think, otherwise I might lose my capital. And then I'm going to tag something. Oh, this doesn't look very useful. And then I'm going to move this a bit closer, or shall I just wait with it? Might as well wait. 45. Yeah, well, let's move this here. Yeah, I stopped the stream and I started playing Risk. Red already left. Well, that's sad because at least he's defending his capital. But I don't know. He lost connection probably because nothing happened, right? But he's offline, and then a bot is taking over, and bots cannot play, especially not Capital Conquest. They don't understand the meaning of the capitals even. So the bot is going to give away his capital. And then whoever gets it has a huge advantage. That's not nice. Not nice at all. Yeah, I'm mostly scared of black because he was playing really intelligent. And maybe pink, not sure. It's not. I cannot see much of the board. Of course, I have a guy or a man, soldier, going straight for having 3 soldiers. Well, hopefully not. He's moving this way. That's really weird. Really weird. Why would he do that? What's black? He's putting 6 here. That probably to grow here without being noticed, and then suddenly coming in here. Black is really going after this, and we cannot allow that, which is a problem because I need all my armies here to stop him from attacking me, and then at the same time I have to stop black from getting this continent. Yeah, I hoped he would do that. That of course makes it a lot easier to get this whole continent. I think it's kind of necessary that I already take this whole continent now. I could attack this. 12 is not much at all, really. But yeah, no, not yet. Okay, let's take this and this and this. And green can see that I took it. Let's also distract black. And then I'm going to move back with, let's say, 12. I mean, green doesn't do anything here, obviously. I don't know where he is. He's probably here or something, but this is nothing for him. And black can't see me. You can only see what is bordering your own territory. So it is possible that black is going to put armies here and then attack green. But I think he thinks I can attack this anyway, and he's scared that pink is going to attack him. So I think he's trying to grow here, black. Let's just hope I keep my continent. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Why? Is he that fucking aggressive? Yes, he is. And he's had a lot of luck as well. So instead of black, it was pink that I should have been afraid of. Unbelievable. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Vulkan engine is like a game engine, so. Okay, so I have to try and let pink forget me and make him start fighting other people. So the last thing I want to do is capture this continent again. No shit yet. Yeah, I think that that the idiot that left, that was red, wasn't it? So red go here, and here was attacking here, and then he said victory, and then he went offline. So I think he just attacked black here, capital, and that seriously weakened black. And even though I think black might be a master or a grandmaster, that totally stopped him from fighting here. So he still has he put 8 thing here, and I saw him have 5. So black is now defending Australia and has given up on this side, which is bad for me, of course. He's completely after me. What the? It's super annoying. He's just mad for putting my for putting my capital here. He hates me simply for having my capital here next to his capital. Unbelievable. I just hope that that black picks up his plan again and starts fighting for this continent, because pink is completely into my hair. I need him to lose armies against someone else. Yeah, now if he has this continent, it's 5 plus 3 is 8, and now maybe a set of 12. He's going to attack my capital. I'm not even sure I would blame him. Depends a bit on what armies are around his capital, of course. But this is a very... Well, at least I can go to bed then, right? So it's a positive side. And otherwise I survive, because I have a set myself of 10. Wait a minute, what is this? Yeah, all 3, 10. So what is it going to be? Does Pink have a set, and does he hate me so much that he want to attack my capital with 20? It would weaken him a lot. If he does not do this, he does have a set of 10. Is he going to attack me? Or does he have business elsewhere? Still in the draft, he's thinking maybe. Maybe he wants to go over this continent. That means that he would put it here instead. Yes, he does. He did not strengthen this. Or he isn't as strong as I thought, and he is making another enemy. He's attacking someone else. So he made me an enemy? No, he's attacking this continent, blocking me. Yeah. He's seriously going after me. Seriously going after me. So now I could say, okay, I have to go to bed anyway. I'm going to commit suicide on the guy who's just attacking me, totally unprovoked, from the very beginning. I put everything here and attack his capital. Now we're both... I will be dead after that, and he will not be the winner. But that's, of course, a very low play, in a way. On the other hand, if the rest doesn't do anything and he is going to get this whole continent, then I'm dead either way. Totally dead. So I get 15. Yeah, I think I should attack this. I think I should attack it. But then, let's say I lose 20, and then I have 15 left. 7 here, 8 here, or something like that. So his 16, even especially if he has this continent, he's just gonna wipe me off the board completely. Nah, attacking him here is probably not the best thing to do. I'll just put everything here. I can do it, but it's suicide. Feel like doing it though. What shall I do? I'm gonna do it because it's bedtime. Okay, and my time is over. Well, that might be a good thing, because green is before pink. So I think that now green is going to take this. Yep, so now pink does not have a capital anymore, which costs him 2 armies each turn. And he will definitely not get this continent. And then if he also does not succeed in keeping or getting this continent, I'm getting more armies than pink, and pink made himself my enemy. Eight, he fucking has this whole continent. What is the rest doing? Seriously. Who the hell has 3? That must be green, right? So green is very strong. Maybe green will be able to take this continent back from pink. Right. This is still a bot. The bot lost, yeah, of course. The bot lost the capital here. So green has this capital and its own capital and this capital of pink. Green gets 9, which means that he has all of Europe as well, I think. 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 9. Oh no, he does not have a continent. Just 3 capitals. No, let's hope that he put it to good use and that pink now gets 3 instead of 8 or 9. No shit. Still 8, really. Nobody's taking this continent from him. The stupidity of it. He only got 4 cards for his set. He has no cards left. So apparently he felt he had no time to even wait 2 more turns in the hope to get 10. So someone is putting him under pressure. But who? Oh, black is really losing. Black is only 3 left, so this is lost. He lost his capital. Maybe green has this one. It's kind of surprising, I think. Well, this is surprising. They card blocked me, but let's see. No shit. Well, I can only guess what happened here. I think that's a red committed suicide like the first turn. That was really low of him. And then black lost capital shortly after that against someone. Yeah, now he gets 10. That looks like, I think pink uses its armies to get a capital. Maybe the one of red, or otherwise pink even has this now. But if pink is not attacking me, that means that he really has his hands full. He is not happy with the idea that if he attacks me, that I can use all my armies from my capital to hit him back, which is not possible, of course, while there's a... I already have this territory. And he still gets like 10 troops each time. So if I put anything here, even with a set, he is probably going to immediately use it. Put everything here, attack me. I don't like that either. I think I'm just going to stack up here and do nothing. So I'm not dangerous for him until he attacks me. The bot got 4. How the hell is that possible? That means he has 12 territories. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, man, now hit pink. There's no alliances here. It's kind of a boring game like this. I cannot do anything else and just put my armies here. And nobody's even dead yet, I want to say, but black now died. So someone, someone now, black was obviously holding up here, I think. And someone got Australia, and it was pink because it's pink turn. Yep. Pink is probably a master or better. So what did he just do? He left here. That's amazing. That's pretty amazing. Well, I want a card. He seriously gave his way his continent to me. He might have a set. I don't want to give it him back. Green might have a set as well. Let's do it like this, I think. See, there's a big difference between playing low-level players and playing with only masters and grandmasters. If there was a game with just master on up, then green would understand what I'm doing because I retreated here. And he would think, yeah, let's fight pink together. and he would definitely not think about attacking me. He would really interpret this as, oh, now we are buddies. But I cannot rely on that when they are lower level. That's annoying. How many did Pink get? 7 troops in total. Is he going to be super mad and come back? Do I have a set? I do not even have a set yet. Well, things are taking a very good turn, really. I have no idea why he left here. Maybe he lost his continent anyway. I think he overreached. I think Pink took Australia. And I retreated there. Because he felt he could not defend this continent any longer. So that's good. Now I'm no longer card blocked, so I can get cards. I'm still getting 7 every turn. I do not have enemies. And I'm slowly going to grab this continent for myself. 45, no, just leave it like that. How much does green get every turn? Also 7 troops. But green is fighting people, I think. He just has 28 here because he's afraid of me. Afraid that I will attack him. But he is busy defending his own territory. I think it would be pretty safe to look less scary. To can move some troops from here to there. How much did Pink get? 7. So he has Australia now only. Not a full set. Only 6. Okay, let's do nothing. Okay. Let's attack this so Pink can no longer see how much I have here. There's the bot. The bot is there. Let's see who is behind that. Still a bot. Still a bot. Okay, that's annoying. Bots are very predictable, but also very annoying. I'm gonna have to stop the bot from attacking me. How much did he have? 3. Well, 8 is enough, I think. So also a big advantage is that bots play so bad that you can let them grow. You can let them become strong and then win in the end. So all the humans fight each other until there is 1 human left, and then they attack the bot and kill the bot. That literally means that there is a high barrier for anyone to attack the bot earlier than until the very end, because it just costs troops. So the bot is now here. Whoever has a lot of armies here, say, does not want to attack those 3 troops, because that's going to cost them 3 troops against nothing, against the bot. Who wants to attack the bot? Nobody. Just costs 3 troops. So the fact that the bot is having this territory is kind of protecting me from being attacked. That's really funny. Also, if I put a lot of armies here, then the bot is going to cling to it. So he's going to put the armies here just because I have armies here. So I can kind of double the number of territories that number of troops that I have. If I put 10 here and the bot reacts by putting 10 there as well, then they have to attack through the bot and to me. That's 20. If you understand what I mean. But before I can move, let's say I have a lot of troops here, I take this thing and I move all my troops there. At this moment, the guy that is standing over here can see that I probably have that whole territory. And if that's the same guy that's standing over here, he's going to attack the bot. So I need a lot of troops here as well. I need a lot of troops here and there before I even think about getting this territory. It's gray. I'm definitely waiting until I have a good set of 10, which I have now. So yeah, now both pink and gray will know that I take if I take this, they both know that I have the whole continent. And then of course the question is, are they going to look how many armies I have on this side? And how many armies do they have themselves? Pink is over here. And he probably has, this is a capital, so he probably has his troops in the capital. Which means that the bot is clinging to him. So I think that the bot has a lot of troops here. Oh fuck, he's going to block me right now already. He's scared already. That's quite smart, I have to say. So but if he would want to stop me from this, what? He's going to leave? No, he's not going to leave. Come on. He's coming back. He's going to leave. Ridiculous. What is he thinking? Okay, anyway, the fact then that he put it here means that he doesn't have anything here. So he's probably blocked by the bot. He doesn't want to go through the bot. Gray clearly has his hands full. I'm pretty sure I can take the continent now. I'm going to do that. Now only pink knows that I have it. And he will at least have to go through this bot then. Or he has his main troops here, I think, and he has to go through, probably through a big bunch of bot here as well. Jesus Christ, they are still fighting there. Who is being aggressive against green? Pink gets 12. That's a lot. Don't tell me he has Europe. We must have Europe. But that was a lot. A lot. But yeah, they're fighting. Yeah, they're fighting. Pink is never going to go through this bot to attack me an unknown number of armies here when he sees 38 here. That would be a death sentence. If I had 38 here as well, he's not going to take the risk. What is Pink fighting against? He got a lot of troops, so he must have Europe. Oh, he did not have Europe. Then I don't understand how he got all this. He was scared. Scared. Okay, I need to put a few here. Let's make that 36. So like I'm not attacking you. And then I'm going to put the rest here. And then I'm going to attack this. They are both there with 1. So I can do that. And move this over here. And again I said, okay, so now most know that I'm winning because I have 2 continents. And then there are 2 options. Either they think let's all play against blue, or they think blue is going to win anyway, let's attack someone else. So at least I will not become lost. And I have to strive for the last option. I must give them the feeling that I'm so strong that it's completely useless for anyone to even begin attack me. And it feels to me that the only person who might have a feeling that he might attack me is green. He put a lot of armies here. So let's discourage him. Let's make this 55. No, let's leave it there. Let's move this through there, I guess. I'm still not strong enough, I feel, to be sure that I can keep it. For example, if green knew what I had, he could decide to suicide himself on this. So green might have decided already that he is rather going to kill. I mean, he didn't even go here to look how much it was. He could just, you know, this is just a single thing. Attack it. Attack this, only 3, only 1, and then you know how much is here. But he didn't do that. So I think that he thinks blue is going to win. And I'm not going to attack blue. Pink, however, is attacking the bot. I have no idea why. Did pink leave? Is it the bot himself? No, it's not. Well, at least he wanted to know how much I have here. So now he knows. And with 7, okay, 7 plus 10. Let's see what he does. So gray is either attacking red or pink, I think. Oh, he's also going to look how much I have. That failed. That's kind of a sort of a suicide. Maybe he hopes that now pink is going to come after this. Cannot take the risk that this fails. Next phase. I'm not going to attack next to green. That was my card. And then we fortify to there with as much as I dare to do. Let's say I keep 25 there, 26 there. No, almost even worse, right? Let's make it 30. Kind of scary. But you have to know the green cannot see this, right? So he just has no idea that I even moved the stuff. And he hasn't attacked here for a long time. Ah, another bot is back. Thank you, bot. So now they have to go through another 9 of the bot in order to attack this. So I think Gray kind of committed suicide. He's still here. He made an emoy while green is playing. So I think that green's attacking Gray in a serious way. Gray's dead. He might be even so that I can kill him. Well, it's his turn. If he does not have a set, then he gets 4 cards. Not sure. If it's an option to kill him, I don't know. It could be. He just ran into me here. Maybe in a last attempt to survive. Let's hope he does not have a card and that he's not being killed by pink right now, who takes an awful lot of time for this turn. Still a draft. Time is already, maybe lost connection or something. Or the emoy from Gray was because green killed pink, and pink is now like, oh no, there he is. The bot took over. The bot put some armies down and then didn't attack anything. He is offline. Yep. It's very well possible that green is now winning. How much did Gray get? 7. We are getting 14. Let's attack. Holy moly, 40 here. Well, he did not leave for nothing. And green is built in completely. Oh, and he still has something there. And I do not have time enough to attack that, I think. Okay. Well, at least I have some kind of overview again. So it is great that it has Australia. Amazing. The bot is being annoying. Not annoying enough. This guy is still offline. Damn it, he's back. He just lost connection for one turn. Knowing that pink is here, bordering... Oh boy, yeah. No suicide, man. Come on. No, don't do it. You'll lose if you do this. Very good, very good. Now finally we're just looking. So everyone is against me, but they are too scared to do something. And also because now I know that there's a capital here. He's not going to attack me. Because he might even win my capital, say if I weaken myself here. But that means that after that, what is remaining he has to divide over 2 capitals. And then he's just immediately going to lose this one. If there's like 8 left or something like that. So he has no interest in attacking me at all. He just wants to block off his continent like so. And he lost connection again? Yeah, probably. Well, that would be very nice. No, not really actually, because the bots, like I said, play bad. So he would probably give this capital to green. Although, no, I am after pink before green. So I might be able to take this capital if he leaves it. How many? 24. What to do? Probably do nothing is kind of the best thing that I can do here. Well, let's make that 50. No, let's make that 45. Put the rest here. And then attack here. And I might as well leave it there. I think that gray very soon is going to kill red, just in order not to be the last one. Because gray is almost dead. Oh yeah, he is still Australia, so he can hope, I guess. And he has this capital as well here. He lost connection. Yep, there goes the capital. I am afraid I do not have enough armies, but I'll just have to take the capital, otherwise green takes it. Really sucks. This really sucks. Okay, how am I going to do that? Yeah, it's kind of like between green and me, right? Still offline. Nine. How the hell does he get 9? That's like way too much. He's weakening himself a lot. 4 cards. Yeah, there it goes. Now he has... What? Ah, only 5. Oh. Green. Yeah, and pink opened the route to me. $49. Yeah, he's planning something. That's why I put so much here. But okay, there's still 15 here, so I can move some of these troops here. Just be fast enough. Let's make it 15 plus something like this. No, it's going to kill pink, I think. Just because. Strange. Oh, there's a 10 here. Still. Well, pink is turned to a bot as well, so he's also protecting me on this side now. I have two bots protecting me. How cute is that? He's going to kill red. Or what? I'm strange that he doesn't kill me. It's kind of strange. Well, 60 is getting really a lot. Let's make this also 60. And then this one is strong enough, I think, for now. No, that's just it. No, okay, only 3 left. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna walk away. It's a long game. Demir, yeah. Thanks, man. Good night. I got kind of missed it 10 minutes ago, but it's just a long game. It's usually a long game with the capitals. My hope is that oh no, he's killing me. Yeah. My hope is that that they give up, think that I will be the winner, and then it go to attack each other for the second place. Then the game will be finished. But if they still want to win, and now I do not have anything to get cards anymore, but okay, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. Nine left. Oh, let's put 4 here. 5 here. And then next, we're just going to do nothing, I'm afraid, as long as possible. Getting more cards than the others, but... Oh, he gets 12. Oh, no. Why is he getting 12 suddenly? He's got, this is 3, and then 3 capitals, that's 6, it's 9. So he gets 3 more, yeah. Okay, maybe it is. 3 capitals is 6 plus 3 for the... Three for the territories is 9. Plus 3 is 12, yeah. He just has this continent and 3 capitals. But that is 12. That's quite a lot. That's almost as much as I have. This is going to be a very long game, and I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. A very long game. I get only 13. It's only one bloody army more. Oh my god. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I should be sleeping. It's gonna take a 100 turns or something like that. I mean, you just have to do nothing for 100 turns, and then I have 100 troops more than green. Really, really great. Why do you get 13? I get 13 because 7 plus capital is 9. And then I get 4 because I have 12 territories. Yeah, there's no way I can get 3 territories extra. And I'm putting 5 here every time. While gray is maybe still adding a 9 every time here. I don't know. Let's hope he's adding also here. So he's adding 4.5 on average, and I'm adding 5. That means that he cannot suddenly attack me here. Now the fun thing is that even though the bots get like 3 every time, they are bordering green. Well, it's also bordering me, right? They're both bordering me. Oh, nice. That's just a -1, so not really nice, I guess. I don't think I can finish this game, guys. It's just getting too late. I'll just have to suicide or something at some point. Cannot really win it the normal way. Should never have started this game to begin with. Okay, 5, 8, yes, and that. It's Steam. Yeah, it's also on Google Play, I guess. Okay, I have a small chance here, actually. He has a capital here, and here, and here. When he doesn't want to leave those, so I can take this and this. And if this, yeah, now this is green, yes. So if this one is also green, then he cannot tag me. And then I have 3 territories more. And I will get 2 armies more than green every turn. Yeah. Let's do that. Unfortunately, it's pink, so he cannot take me. $14, yes. If I capture pink, your front will be very wide. Well, the problem is that green has a capital here and here. If I attack pink, you might be tempted to just take my continents, and I probably will win also. No, there's a capital of green here, so it's impossible to take Europe. It's really a boring game. I should just go to bed. This is ridiculous that I'm playing this. I'm getting... yeah, well, that's at least one thing. There's a bot left. And don't tell me he's going to commit suicide now. No, he's not. Okay, so now there's no bot here, there's no green here. He's going to attack anyway, but he doesn't know how many troops I have. I'm gonna make it 100, I think, and put the rest here. Now this is really a game of a very, very long breath, say. I get just a little bit more troops than green, but not more than gray and green together. So it's just doing nothing. Doing nothing is the best thing for a long, long, long time, which is pretty annoying. Okay, let's just attack it. Let's attack it. You might see how many troops I have then. And to check. Well, he only has 80, so. Well, at least I'm getting cards then. The problem is you just cannot attack anyone without losing. Because, yeah, if I attack, say, Gray, I could win from Gray because he gets 9 and I get 14. So I must have a lot more troops. I could use Suicide in Gray and then I could even become second already. You just kill Red and kill Gray. And then I have nothing left. Yeah, I'm not doing C++ now, man. Just playing Risk. Guess the first thing I just have to do is wait until Red is dead. Someone is going to kill Red. Slowly but surely. I suspect that Gray has given up. And he's just saving up and at some point he's going to kill Red. And take third place. He has 133 here. Red is still going strong. Oops, what did I do? 107. Is he planning something? Nope, not doing it. Well, he would lose a capital if he did that, so... Or lose, yeah. It really looks like nobody's doing anything. Let's see if he wants to sacrifice troops in his capital by attacking. If not, then I can maybe card block green by just putting 10 or 20 here. He's not having it. Well, 16 again, 25. Yeah, that's favorable attack still. I think he felt card blocked. He's already card blocked by red, probably. So if I put armies here, he just has to waste armies to get a card. I think I'm going to keep doing that. Mm, 30 feels right. No, he's not card blocked. You can just attack grey here. No, he's card blocked again. So what will it be? Me with 30 or... Yes, he's really going after me. Unbelievable. 27 against 30. That's kind of equal. That's nice. But yeah, Oh. No. I'll see that grey is going to attack those little 15. And then see that I have nothing here left. I'm taking a risk moving over here, right? And he keeps attacking me. Every time. There was a win of 10. This is not a good tactic. He keeps attacking me anyway. Jesus Christ. Can I throw any lower? 2, 2, 2. And -3. And -3. That's also not going to work out. I'll lose so much troops. More troops than green. I think. Yeah, he just makes it equal. Nope, not working. I think I just want to go to bed, so I'm going to do some crazy stuff here. It's not nice, but I'm just going to finish this. That's not nice of him to remove green there. Not nice of him to remove green. Let me think what to do. How about... Nope. And again. So stupid. Only 88. And I was scared of that. What the hell, dude? So, Gray's not going to attack me, because he doesn't have anything. He's not going to attack red. It looks like it. He has something to attack here now, so he's not going to attack Europe again. So, green cannot attack me. And I'm going to do something really weird. Of course, I'm going to attack this again. Come on. Okay, I give up. This is bullshit. And now moving this over here. Yeah, not. Fuck this. Not enough time. Okay, I want to leave like 30 here, I think, so I can move about 80 here. But if we do that, yeah, red is weakening himself like crazy. Sooner or later, Gray is going to round up red and then see that there's nothing left. That must not happen after I moved my troops to this position. Yep, now we did it. Well, I think it's a good thing that I ran out of time. Oh boy. No man, there's no victory inside here, unfortunately. Let's see how eager he is to die on my troops by attacking my 30. Or if he finally kills red. Come on. Someone's got to kill red. Very good, very good. He's killing red. Well, maybe the next turn then. I could kill red, get 2 cards, but it's hardly worth the 8. Okay, let's gonna do something crazy. This is gonna be 15. And this is going to be that. I'm not checking anything, I think. Why would I? I don't have time for that. I'm just going to move everything here. It's getting 13. Wrong guess. Yeah, I don't want to play anymore. It's too late. I'm going to bed. So sorry for these guys, but I'm going to commit suicide. Oh, not like that, probably. Should I just kill Grey because I can? What do you think? Nope. Red's still alive. Don't have time for this. Where the hell is Red? Oh, he's standing here, of course. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, that's smart of him. So suicide on green it is. Very good of you, Grey. You're going to win. Well, maybe not, but... Only 9. Well, we can continue the game. It's taking back. It's just one turn that I didn't get that. But I'm gonna finish it. Oh, it's my fucking hell. Okay, let's put this 40 in here, I guess. See how you like that. Oh, he has 200 to attack this and then take that. Oh well. Now, if Grey wakes up, he might... Well, Grey's nothing. Grey simply has nothing, right? Literally nothing. Minus 82. I'll love to see that, really. He left too. Classic mistake. I can move 3 only, of course. If I can move, yeah, it's just gonna do. I move a certain amount, 35, and then move that over there. 29. Yep, but I'm going to take this now. I want to kill green and then go to bed. Or, very good. Yes. Let's kill green like that. I love it. Now it's green against Grey. Now it's green against Grey. Now it's only I want to win the game, of course. So with this action, actually broke green, because now gray is this. Well, he's going to take it back, of course. He broke gray, rather. Gray is dead. Well. Oh well. What is green going to do? He is taking it back. And again making 30 maybe. $38. Finally red is dead. That's like really about time, right? Ooh, he's opening this up to enter here. Damn it. Who needs sleep, right? We just skipped the whole night. Hey, what is that? Oh, looked like a bot. It's playing like a bot, but he's still online. Oops, and the tech face. Move, yeah, well, move. He doesn't know what I did yet. Oh, he does. He's bordering it. Here's again 12 troops. Oops. Oh, shall not pass. Oh, he passed. Asshole. Just pure luck there, pure luck. Hmm. Oh no, what the fuck, dude, come on. It's 13. Tough guy. Yeah, what to do? You move the stuff over here. You might want to attack here. Huh. Fortify? I want to attack it. Ah. Stupid. Tjonge, jongen. Forgot to attack. Why does this guy not go offline? Why? 101. Not happy with that. I don't know how much green is here in the meantime. Got a feeling he's saving up. I guess I made an enemy. Thought I already had an enemy after I took his capital. Uh-oh. Yeah, so 72 is going to commit suicide on me, apparently. Yeah, the funny thing is that the green did not know what has happened. He could not see it. Oh. Where does all those troops come from? Not from here, I guess. Or green would have be attacking him now. It's kind of strange. The fuck is he doing? I think these are pretty high level players, really. It looks like green is asking gray to help him. Like let's attack them both. Let's attack blue both. $24. Oh. 17. Yippee! Well, let's make this equal. And then let's put a lot of stuff here. Well, a lot. 10. No. And then I'm going to check this with just 3. And take that as well. Well, that's green. $17. It's going better and better, isn't it? Better and better. I want to make this a 100 just to look scary. And the rest here, I guess. It looks like I have a slightly more army still than green. Or is it an optical illusion? No, I think I do. And I'm getting more armies. But grey is still in the way. Yeah. He's removing the gray, the greens again there, but I don't think green is willing to attack 100 here and then lose his capital. Finally, 18. That's a shitload more than green gets. So in 10 turns or something, then yeah, it's kind of over, I think, if he doesn't attack me, and he's not. He's not attacking me, is he? Don't know where Gray's got blocked. Oh, I can still go like this. Fortunately. How many territories do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's a lot. 21, I mean. But he's attacking Gray. He's giving up. Yes, he's giving up. He is giving up. Finally, we can go to bed. Okay, well, I have to give it a green. Then I'll let him kill Gray, of course, before I even take anything, I guess. If I take this, yeah, why not? He's going to kill Gray anyway, right? So let's put something here. 20. He's really, I think he's at least a master. He even noticed that I got a new capital. It's amazing. What is he doing? He's not really attacking Gray. But he's giving me stuff. Interesting. Maybe he wants to, from here, put all his armies in one place and then take a lot from me. A lot. So yeah, I'm not going to allow him, of course. Not going to attack these green things. I think he still has armies here, right? So probably should still do nothing. Well, almost nothing. Oh, not even. Come on, dude, what the fuck? I think I'm winning this. Now he's killing Gray, definitely. He's attacking, so yes. I think that Green also decided that he wanted to go to bed or something. Okay, he had like 200 or 200, say 400 or something. And I have more. But if he breaks out like an idiot, I mean like a madman, then I'm not happy. So I need to keep my troops as long as possible. My continents, I mean. Let's end the turn just like this. Yeah, I think I need like a good barrier here, like I have now, plus 400 to put here to play safe. It's gonna take a few turns to make it really safe. That's probably feeling kind of annoying towards him. Do you think he's gonna put all his troops here? No, I don't think so. Well, you never know. Oh, he's not playing anymore. Okay, that's a sign like finish it. I don't want to take a risk. Yeah, he's not playing anymore. $35. Well, it's very nice of you, but I think I'm going to... Well, he also ran himself to death here, of course. Okay, I'll attack him. I'll attack him like this. Yep, it's empty. Okay. You went offline. Okay, in that case there's really nothing left. So might as well finish it. Okay, I like that. Yeah, he put his leftover armies outside of the city. Well, I think there were a few strong players. Masters. They were all masters. Yeah. Black was the first one to die, and then we had 3 masters left. And a grandmaster who won. But unfortunately for them, I'm playing on my second account and I'm just an intermediate. Still an intermediate, even after winning from 3 masters. Quick now, whatever. Yeah, okay. Quit game. I guess I should remove this from the stream. I haven't seen Australia and Indonesia differently than this. I mean, especially on this online game, it has been always like that. Okay, guys, it's only 3.5 hours past my bedtime, so I'm going to stop the stream. Thanks for watching. I'm going to delete Risk, I think, from